ბათუმი კიდევ ერთი საჭადრაკო ზეიმის მასპინძელია. 5-12 ივნისი. მსოფლიო ახალგაზრდული ჩემპიონატი სწრაფ და ელვისებურ ჭადრაკში. პლანეტის 457 ნიჭიერი მოჭადრაკე ფიდეს უმნიშვნელოვანეს ღონისძიებაში.
მოხარული ვარ, რომ ბათუმი როგორც საერთაშორისო ღონისძიებების მასპინძელი ქალაქი წელსაც უმასპინძლებს ჭადრაკის მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატს და წარმატებები მინდა უსურვო 38 ქვეყნის მონაწილეებს ამ ჩემპიონატში.
გაიმარჯვებს ის, ვინც მოულოდნელ გამოწვევებსაც კი სწრაფად და სწორად უპასუხებს.
Hello dear chess friends, we are back from Batumi. I am Grandmaster Valeri Gaprindashvili, and today we have the fifth round of the friendly champions match between Ukrainian and Georgian female chess players. This is Anna Muzychuk playing against Maria Rabidze and Maria Muzychuk playing against Nino Batsiashvili. On the same time, today we have the first day of the World's Blitz Championship in a different category, starting from 8 till the 18th Open and the girls section. I will try to review their game also. We know that it's Blitz and it will be maybe kind of a little bit difficult. But anyway, I will start now with the friendly champions match. I will remind you the score. So the score between Maria Rabidze and Anna Muzychuk is equal 2-2. They did all 4 games draws, and Maria Muzychuk is leading for the 1 point against Nino Batsiashvili. The score there is 2-1. Sorry. So they did 2.5 against 1.5. Yes, that's correct. So now let's go to the games. I will start with Muzychuk Maria and Batsiashvili Nino's game. Hope it will appear on the monitor. Yes, here we have. No, this is a game Muzychuk Anna against Rabidze Mary. Let's take a look how it was happening. So Anna is with white. It's just a queen's gambit, the Carlsbad structure. Mary capture e takes d5 and bishop g5. Yeah, very well known position. And then now go to Muzychuk Maria and Batsiashvili Nino's game. Here already 10 moves are done. Sicilian bishop b5 line. Quite well-known position also. We see on the camera the chess lovers from Ukraine watching the match. So nothing special is happening in the opening in our champions friendly match. So now we can go to the World's Blitz Championship, and let's start with the open section under 18. Here the rating favorite, as in rapid, is Murzin Volodar, who is the winner of the World Rapid under 18. And here he is with black colors against Vayanos George. This is a position after 18 moves. Blacks are at least slightly better here. They have almost 3 minutes. The opponent has also the same time. Next board we have Grebnev. Grebnev is number 2. He was number 2 in rapid also. And he is playing against Prisakaru Stefan. The position is quite complicated here. Black capture on e5, white capture on e5, and black capture on e5. So Grebnev is with the white colors. Let's see how it was happening. He just pawned down. Black start just a straight attack and very dangerous one. Yeah, of course this attack is very dangerous. White capture on e5, black capture on e5 and bishop g4. Okay, black, okay, bishop d7 is not possible because of c takes d5 and it will not be the best option to capture on d5 for black with the pawn, c pawn. The rook on h6 is not doing anything much. I think they can play just rook f6. Okay, they play bishop d7. And moves, Grebnev played queen d2. Okay, whites are pawn down. Of course, they have some compensation, but nothing special. Let's go to the next section, open section under 16. Here on the first board, we have Piliposyan, first number with the black color, playing against Shapovalov Vasiko. This is a position after a move number 20 for white. They played b5. The position is mostly equal. On the second board, we have Sapenov, the second number, playing against Gotsiridze David. And this is a position after move number 23. Here is also mostly equal position, maybe just a little bit better for white. Open section under 14. Here on the first board we have first number of the tournament Uskov Artyom with the black colors. The position is mostly equal. On the second board we have Averin against Torosyan. Also slightly better for white. But okay, all the opponents now has about 1 minute to the end of the game, so slightly better makes no big sense. Definitely. I'll go to the girls section under 18. Oh, I have, yes, here I have it. On the first board, Omonova against Sotsonava. And Omonova is just piece up. It's interesting how it happened. Okay, we could not be sure that the position is correct. Any time it could be some mistake. As you know, this is a blitz. And sometimes we are getting the wrong moves, then it is actually on the board. This is how it happened. And e5. Okay, Omonova won this game. Girls section under 16. Here we have Khachaturian against Shvedova, who is the rating favorite. Okay, and she has almost absolutely winning position with the piece up. Girls 14. Here we have Shukman on the first board, which already won her game. Then we have Krchan against Nurgalieva. The game is still in progress. Nurgalieva is a rating favorite, and her position is better here. On the third board, we have the game of Kirtadze Anastasia, who is a winner of the Waltz Rapid in the girls section under 14, and she won her first game. Girls section under 12. On the first board, Berikizi against Akbari. The game is in progress. Quite complicated position we are having here. On the second board, Venskaya Nika against Diloyan. Also in progress, and White's position is better. Okay, most of the games are over there. I will try to be back there on the second round. Now we can go to our champions friendly match. Here we have Muzichuk Maria against Batsiashvili Nino, and this is a position after move number 13. So we stopped here. Nino played castle, knight c3, h6, bishop d3, bishop d7, a3, bishop e8. This is a position after move number 13, and both of the opponents we are playing quite quickly. They have 1 hour 30 minutes on the clock after the move number 13, so it means that both of them knows this position very well, and nothing unexpected is happening here. Let's go to the game of Muzichuk Anna against Arabidze Mary, and here some interesting things happened, at least the opposite side castles. Black did not do the castle yet. This is a position with a slightly better chances for white. So nothing special is happening for now. Maria played the move, and she played knight e2. So what to suggest for black? Queen b6, rook c8, the typical thing. I mean, position is very close to equal, so nothing special is happening at all there. We have some moves in Anna's game against Mary. So after h3, it was g6. Knight f3 and bishop e6. King b1, and Mary is thinking here. I think it's time to go back with the knight from h5 to f6. It's not doing anything much there, or just do the long castle. Long castle actually seems more obvious. With two slightly better chances for white. It's mostly equal. we have Nino thinking in this position where we're suggesting to play rook c8 or queen b6. Does not matter. We can start with any of them. Maybe with the queen b6 better and then rook c8. So we have the following schedule for the World's Blitz Championship. The first round has started at 3 p.m. the local time. The second round will start at 3:40. The third one at 4:20. The fourth one at 5. The fifth one at 5:40. And the sixth one starts at 6:20. So it means that today will be 6 rounds and tomorrow will be 5 rounds. Tomorrow the rounds start at 2 p.m. We have about 40 different countries here with the 500 participants in the tournament. Here we have some moves. Muzichuk Anna played knight a4 after castle. The castle is a long castle. I mean, a long castle is a move that we are suggesting for black here. After king b1, low castle, knight a4. Here is a multiple moves. Okay, first what comes to the head, it is knight g7 to play later bishop f5. The position is very close to equal. And here we have some moves in Maria's and Nino's game. After bishop e8, knight e2, Nino played f6. f6 is a little bit risky one. So maybe it makes sense to capture on f6. Bishop takes f6 and play this game for white. As in the game was queen c2, and after queen c2, f5. Still, I like more to play here queen b6 and rook c8. For me, it seems like better for black than to do this f6, f5 idea. So white could just continue with the bishop d2 without any troubles and play rook ac1. The position is slightly better for white. Let's see what Maria will play in this position. The opponents are thinking on the same time. Here Maria is thinking, and here Mary is thinking. So as we said here, knight g7 is seems like the most obvious move. And in Maria's game, bishop d2 also seems one of the obvious moves, just to develop the bishop there, then play rook ac1, develop another piece, maybe later improve the queen on b3, if it will be better to put it on b3. Let's see. Okay, first of all, bishop d2 and rook ac1. It's like the planned moves. Here Grevnev won his game anyway. If you remember, he was pawn down. Let's take a look how it happened. Oh, actually I have no more moves, just queen d2 and white won. Nobody knows the result actually of this game. I thought there was the game, but the game stopped here. Maybe they agree even on draw and they have the wrong result. So Mary is still thinking. The same is happening in Muzichuk, Maria and Dino Batsiashvili's game. Okay, dear chess friends, I'm checking now that the pairings for the next round for World Blitz is not ready yet, so the round has to be started in 15 minutes, in 12 minutes actually. So we will do the break until the second round of the World's Blitz Championship, and then we will continue our broadcasting. So we are going to the short break. See you soon. We are back, dear chess friends. We have the second round, which will start soon. You see now on camera that the players are entering the playing venue. They are a little bit late for a couple minutes, so they will start second round soon. Until they start, I will take a look at the friendly champions match, where Muzyczuk Maria is playing this position against Nino Batsiashvili. Let's take a look what happened there for last couple moves. After f5, we are considering bishop d2, and Maria played bishop d2, rook c8, she played bishop c3, as knight takes d4 was hanging, so bishop c3, knight h8. Okay, knight h8 is an interesting move to open up the bishop from e8, that the bishop could go on h5 if they need so. So knight h8 makes sense. Now let's take a look at Anna Muzyczuk and Mary Arabidze's game. Oh, here they already did some moves. After knight a4, Mary captured on a4. I don't think that capture is good. Definitely, I don't think so. It was better to keep the knight there, as if the white captures on b6, blacks are improving their pawn structure on the queen side. Okay, they are doubling up the pawn, but the double pawn works better for black there. Instead of that, they capture on a4, king b8, rook c1, and knight g7. Okay, this position is definitely slightly better for white. I think they can play just rook c3, for example. Slightly better, nothing special, but still, it's much better to play with white here. Everybody will choose the white color, I think so. So for now, in the both of the positions, whites are slightly better. But the positions are promising us the long games. And our cadets are ready to start the second round. It's already 3 minutes delayed, but it seems like they will start quite soon. On knight h8, Maria played a quite strange move. She played queen d1. This is a strange move. It's definitely the strange move. Black used the chance and they improved their king side. They played g5. Maria played knight d2. Actually, I don't like that the whites are going back and back. Now black can simply play bishop h2. Here I like black's position. I already like black's position more than the whites. Let's see how it goes. Anna is thinking in this position. So we are suggesting for a rook c3 here. With the slight Valeri is also thinking in this position. I think they can just, blacks could play just bishop h5. And as I told you, I like black's position no more than the whites. Also f4 makes sense. f4 also makes sense. And the walls are So here we have the open section under 18 in the walls Blitz. Here Murzin Volodor is with white color against Rostomian. Just the beginning, with a mostly equal position in the opening, maybe slightly better for white. It depends who knows better the lines. And here in the Grebnev's game we have King f8. It's hard to believe that Grebnev played King f8 here. Okay, anyway, let's go to the open section under 16. On the first board, here we have Piliposyan against Safarov Daniel. By the way, I think this game has to be quite interesting because Piliposyan is the first number of the tournament. Safarov is a local chess player that I know that he is also doing the Blitz very well. And they have this position after the move number 10. You know that each player from the beginning has 5 minutes for the game, and Safarov for this moment has 5 minutes and 19 seconds. Okay, let's see how it goes. Oh, they play plenty of the moves. Knight d2, bishop b7, bishop f3, queen c8, bishop h2, take, and c5. Okay, the position is of course equal, but as I told you in advance, it has to be the interesting game, as it will not be the easy point for Piliposyan Robert at all. Here after c5 we have queen e4, rook e8, rook c1, knight f6, and queen f3 back, e5. Take on e5, take on e5. If the white knight stays on c3, it will be a good advantage for white, but knight on d2 is a quite weak piece. So maybe it's even time to play knight e4. The position is very close to equal. He played knight b1. Clever move. We said that knight on d2 is a very weak piece, and we need that knight on c3, and Mr. Piliposyan played knight b1 immediately. Queen a6. And bishop takes e5. That seems like a blunder, but okay, a2 pawn is also hanging, but f6 knight is hanging. So it seems that the black blundered that move. Blunders is of course quite normal in the Blitz tournament, mostly in this age category. That's gonna be happening quite often. Knight e4. Good move, by the way. Knight e4 is a good move. Now Piliposyan is thinking. He's still thinking. He has already less than the 2 minutes. Okay, they played couple moves. They take, queen f4, rook a d8, rook d1. No, sorry, it was not like that. So it was bishop takes e5, knight d4, take, a3, yeah, I forget about a3 and queen f4. And this is a position for now. Queen c8. Okay, whites are just pawn up. h4. Rook takes d1. Rook takes d1. And I don't have any more moves here coming for broadcasting. After rook takes d1, I mean, even here I have no moves for white. So it seems like the players start playing quickly and we lost the connection. Under 18, board 1, Murzin Volodar playing against Rostomian. Yeah, still slightly better for Murzin. And Grebnev, he did not play king f8 here, that we had it. Of course, he did castle. And the game continues like this. He sacrificed the piece, played d5, but he is getting back that piece soon. Black's position is kind of with advantage already. Let's go to the girls section. Unfortunately, I don't have girls under 18. Girls under 16. Here on the first board we have Shvedova playing against Doroshava Victoria. And what is it? Shvedova is a rook and the piece up, and she won this game. On the second board, we have Hayrapetyan against Volchkova Alyona. This is a position and the game is in progress. The position is quite complicated. Next board, we have Norman Ksenia against Lyavonova. This game is also in progress. Also a very complicated position. Let's go to the girls section under 14. This is a position between Aga Miradova, Shukhman Anna with black. Shukhman Anna has a huge initiative and the game here is tucked. I have no more moves. Second board, we have Nurgalieva against Vlasova Maria. Nurgalieva for this moment is a pawn up, but black has some compensation and I have no more moves coming in this position. Next is Hongok playing against Kirtadze Anna. I will remind you that Kirtadze Anna is a world champion in her category under 14 girls of a rapid championship. And here I also have no moves coming. Okay, I'll be back to Piliposyan's game against Safarov, and this is a position after move 39. White has 5 seconds, black has 20 seconds. Whites are pawn up, but it is very difficult to use that extra pawn. Queen e5 was in the game. White played queen e2. Knight h5, king g2, f4, rook d5. Okay, the moves are happening too quickly and I can't get it. Rook d5, queen e6, g4, knight f6, e4, take on g4. Wow. Queen b2 check, knight f6, knight h2, king h6, rook g5. I think rook d8 is extremely necessary to play, and then to put the rook on d4, but there is some queen takes f6. So maybe in this position it was better to capture the rook and to be big change up. Why not? Seems like that was the better option. Yeah, because after knight g4, white got some initiative. Mostly after king h6. And I have no more moves. So in the end, when the player starts playing too quickly, the electronic chessboard could not realize the moves and give it to us. Okay, let's go to our champions match. Let's go to Anna Muzychuk against Mary Arabidze. And we have this position. As we see, Anna did not play rook c3. So on knight g7, she played king a1, bishop f5, and bishop e2. Seems like very strange decisions. Why the bishop on e2 is better than the bishop on e4, that I will put that there, it's a little bit unclear. So bishop definitely on e4. Definitely Mary has to play bishop on e4, and black's position is absolutely okay there. Let's go to Muzychuk Maria and Nino Batsiashvili's game. Here we also have couple moves done on the board. So let's go a little bit back. We stopped here, bishop h5, correct, f3, queen b6. Queen b6 seems like very strange move. Why not f4? f4 seems to me the necessary move to play. Queen b6, strange move. King h1 and knight g6. Very strange decisions from Nino's side. I think here was just necessary to play f4. f4 is a move that has to be done now or later, because after knight g6 I'm not sure what's going on after g4. Is not it possible to play? A very interesting move. Definitely it will be quite complicated, but okay, even if I play knight b3 here, also possible just to continue with knight b3. But g4 for me seems very interesting. So take. Of course white has to be careful. They could even lose this game. So bishop takes g4. And rook f2, for example. Could be that the black has more than the compensation. Could be that g4 does not work, and actually it has to be like that. I don't think that Nino blundered that simple tactics. Then maybe just knight b3. which is still slightly better for white. I think after f4 instead of knight g6 there was no advantage for white at all. Here we have after bishop e2 knight e8. Okay, I understand that that knight goes on d6, but bishop has to stay on e4. Now or later, maybe now it was even better to play bishop e4 immediately. I'm a little bit afraid of rook c3 and rook a3 ideas. Bishop e4 seems to me much better. Okay, on the Waltz Blitz we have second round over, so the next round has to be started in 10 minutes. Now we will do the break until that, and we'll be back with the third round of the Waltz Blitz Championship. See you soon. Hello, dear chess friends. We are back from Batumi. I am Grandmaster Valeri Gaprindashvili. I am with you, broadcasting the world's friendly champions match between European and Georgian female chess players, and also on the same time we have the first day of the world's Blitz championship under 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, open and the girls section. Now we have the third round just started. They are a little bit late behind from the schedule. They are behind for 10 minutes and they just started the third round that we can review now. As we have a time, because soon it could be even late and the games will be over. And also in the end of the game, when the players are starting playing quickly, we have some errors here on the board. So this is the first board in the open section under 18. Here we have Sahakian with white playing against Murzin Volodar with black. Murzin Volodar is a rating favorite of the tournament. He won first 2 games and now he has this position after move number 10 with black. The position is absolutely equal for now. On the next board we have another rating favorite, Grebnev, playing with white against Kalichava Akaki from Georgia. And this is a position after move number 15. The position also seems very close to equal, maybe with a slightly better chances, just slightly better chances for white. Open section under 16, unfortunately I don't have. Open section under 14, also the same situation. Okay, I go to the girls section, under 18, I don't have it. Girls section under 16. Here we have Norman Xenia playing against Shvedova Alexandra. I think that this pair is like the strongest pair for this round, as both of the opponents are quite strong for her age category. And this is a position after move number 18. Knight b3 was a last move. It seems like the position is too complicated. They have around 3.5 minutes each of them, so nobody of them has the time advantage. Girls section under 14. On the first board we have Geladze Kesaria playing against Nurgalieva Zarina. That will be one of the main games in this round for their age category, for their section. This is a position after move number 14, and this is a very interesting position. Knight on f6 is hanging. They are forced to play knight g8, and yes, they did knight g8. On the second board we have another Georgian player. This is Kirtadze Anastasia, which is the current world champion in her age in the rapid that ended up yesterday. And she's playing here with white. Does not have any kind of advantage at all. The position is very close to equal, so we can pay our attention on these two boards. Bishop g2 was the last move that Geladze played. It was on f1 and she played bishop g2. Black did a long castle. And white played queen h7. Queen h7 is already kind of the trouble. The pawn on g7 is hanging. Black played knight e7 and white just captured on g7. For now they are one pawn up and another pawn is hanging on f7. Bishop e8 happened in the game and bishop h3. White has a clear advantage. Okay, they are pawn up at least. By the way, the black's king is not so safe. Knight g6, bishop g3, and bishop f8. Queen h7 is possible, of course, to play. Just like this. So she is thinking. Let's go to second board where Kirtadze Anastasia is playing against Lyashkevich Lizaveta. The last move was queen e7. And I have no more moves coming here. So what happened? Queen g7, bishop e8. Bishop h3, queen h7, and I have some more moves done. No, bishop f8, queen f6, bishop e7, queen f3, queen h5, bishop f6. It seems like Mgeladze blundered the pawn there. f4 has to be done, f4, f5, what else? Here it seems like this is a game between Kirtadze Anastasia and Lyashkevich Lizaveta, where Kirtadze Anastasia is creating the troubles and playing the active moves. Actually, this is her style. We have a lot of moves happened in Mgeladze's game. So after f4 here was bishop d7, queen f3, take f5, take, and this is a position. Here we have Kirtadze against Lyashkevich. Queen d5, this is a position. Knight h4 check is creating big troubles. So that happened in the game. Knight h4, king h5. Of course, king's position is not safe at all, but white does not have also too much forces to attack that king. but I think they can play just f3. Even f3 is okay there. Just to play f3, then king h2. It's absolutely possible. For example, if they play something queen e5, I'm already threatening to play g4. I think so, I'm threatening, yes, rook h6. And if they capture here, I have queen takes h6, king g3, and a brilliant checkmate like this. So f3 makes a very good sense. In this position, f3 makes a very good threat, interesting one, trap. Okay, let's see what's happening in Geladze Kesaria's game. This is a position, she's 2 pawns up. Okay, let's see how it happened. Knight a4, then knight c5. Take. Oh, blunder. Seems like Geladze is winning. And here, Kirtadze also won her game. So on king h5, she played rook e8, g5, g4. Oops! And checkmate. Okay, and Geladze also won her game. Very nice situation for Georgians in this section. This is a section girls under 14. Geladze and Kirtadze are leading the tournament. They are leading a tournament. Okay, as you see, a lot of the games of the World Blitz Championship are over. Now we can go back to our main job, we can say like that. This is a friendly match of the champions, Ukraine against Georgia. We have Muzychuk Maria playing against Batsiashvili Nino, and this is a position after move 23, the last move that the white played. This is knight g3. And okay, Maria has 41 minutes when Nino Batsiashvili has a little bit more than the 1 hour. Position is very close to equal. She played bishop f7, Nino played bishop f7, and the position is very close to equal. It will be a long game. Actually, we can say different way. It will be a long game. And Muzychuk Anna. Okay, I have to remind you that Muzychuk Maria is leading for 1 point against Batsiashvili Nino. The score between them is 2.5 for Maria against 1.5 for Nino. And another board here, we have Muzychuk Anna playing against Arabidze Mary. They have the equal score. They did draw in all 4 games that they played between each other. And now we have this situation after move number 19, where it seems like Anna's position is, okay, Anna's position looks better. It looks better. On rook c3, maybe knight c7 was not necessary to play. And putting the knight on d6 was more useful. It seems to me it was more useful to put the knight on d6. Maria played her move. Let's take a look. What did she do? I don't have the move yet here. And I can see on camera what did she play. She played knight b3. It seems like she played knight b3. But let's wait for the approval. I don't have that move yet on my chessboard. Seems like she played knight b3. Why Nino is not playing f4? It is so interesting. And finally, she did f4. Finally, she did f4. Of course, f4 was just a necessary move to play. And as I already told you, I like black's position more. Okay, it has to be very close to equal, but still, I prefer to play it with black more than with the white. Here Anna is thinking after Mary's knight c7. Slightly better for white here for Anna, and Maria against Nino. I think it's slightly better for black. It's difficult to say, but still, if somebody asks which color you like to play, I think we're going to choose the black in this case. But obviously it has to be very equal also. So the games in World Blitz has been over. They ended up the third round, and they have the fourth round scheduled at 5 p.m. local time. It means that they will start the fourth round 12 minutes later. So, this is the situation for now. In Batsiashvili Nino with black, in the game of Batsiashvili Nino with black against Muzichuk Maria. There, Anna is thinking quite much on Mary's knight c7. Maria did her move immediately, knight f1. It seems like Anna gonna take her time to find and to choose the plan to continue. At the same time, Nino is doing her moves quite quickly. She did bishop h5. And Anna also played knight e5, which is a best option here for white. It seems like a best option. She already created threat, taking on c6 at least, right? Rook takes c6. Okay, dear chess fans, we can do the short break now. The next game in the World's Blitz will start in around 10 minutes, and we will back for that time. See you soon. We are back again. Hello from Batumi. So we have round number 4 just starting in the World's Blitz Championship. They are late a little bit. They are behind of the schedule for a couple minutes, not more. You see now on the camera the playing venue. They are ready to start the round number 4, and until they start, let's review the games of our champions that playing the friendly match between each other. This is Muzicuk Maria with the white colors playing against Nino Batsiashvili, and this is a position on the board we have after move number 26, and Nino just played bishop takes c5, d takes c5. This is a position, and I think that they can, black can capture on c5. Black can capture on c5. So for example, queen takes c5. Okay, the only thing that we have to be too careful about with the black is bishop b4 move, and here we can capture on c1. Queen takes c1, knight takes b4. Here I think the black's position is even slightly better. A very good compensation for the queen. Let's go to Muzicuk Anna and Mary Arabidze's game, where Muzicuk Anna is with the white colors, and we have this position after move number 21. The last move that Mary played is king a8, and seems like Anna has a very huge initiative. And blacks are quite stacked. White's position is actually very good. I think here rook c1, just simple rook c1 is possible to add another piece in the game. White's position seems quite good. So for now, white has an advantage here in Anna Muzicuk and Arabidze Mary's game, and Nino Batsiashvili is thinking to accept the sacrificing on c5, and I think she has to do that. Okay, now we can go to the World's Blitz. Let's start with the open section under 18, round number 4, 3 points out of 3. Murzin Volodar and Grebnev Alexei. These two players are Murzin is the first number of the tournament, and Grebnev is the second number of the tournament. They have the max points, 3 out of 3, and this is a position after the move number 9, where the black played b6. So this is just the beginning. The position is close to equal. Nothing special is happening for now. On the second board, also one more high-rated player, Tsaruk Maxim with white, is playing against Ochedzan Timon. And seems like white has an advantage from the opening. Let's go to the open section under 16. Where Navumenka is playing against Sapenov. These are the favorite chess players of this section. And the position here we have is almost equal. Okay, not almost, actually we can say straightly, this is with the equal chances for the players. Open section under 14. Oh, here it's still the previous round. So girls section. Let's go to the girls section. I'll go to the girls section under 14, where we have two Georgians on the first and second board playing. On the first board we have Kirtadze Anastasia against Agamiradova. And the position is this after the move number 13. White's position is slightly better. Also, they have a big advantage on time. They are 2 minutes ahead. White has 4.5 minutes and black has 2.5 minutes. On the second board, we have Krkyasharian Sona with white playing against Giladze Kesaria. This is a position after move number 21. And it seems like with the mutual chances for the players. The fight is ahead. So Kirtadze played e4. So when there is an active move to play, Kirtadze is always ready to play that move. So e4, I think that the white has a clear advantage here. So if Kirtadze wins this tournament, she's getting all titles for now that she played this year. So she played World School, she played European Schools, and became champion in the both events. She's a World Scholastic Champion, she's European Scholastic Champion, and she's the World Rapid Champion in her age. And now she is playing Blitz Championship, and she has 3 points out of 3 and a very big advantage on the fourth game. This is a game between Krkyasharian against Giladze, and this is a position they have on the board. Quite complicated position, so let's see how it happened. Take, f4, knight c7, bishop c4. Why not knight b5? I think knight b5 was better to play here. Okay, she played rook b7, and maybe now she has to play rook b4 and then knight b5. It's actually necessary to do something like that to activate the pieces. Let's take a look at Kirtadze Anastasia's game. She played rook a1 in this position. So after e4, it was knight b4, queen a3, the tricky move, a5, and rook e1. So Giladze played in this position, knight b5, take, queen c3 check, and king g8. The position, because of the semi-open b file, I think it's slightly better for black. Let's see what is Kirtadze doing. So after rook a f1, queen f7, bishop b1, knight c6 back, and d5, another active move. As I told you, she's always ready to play the active moves when there is a chance for it. She has a big advantage, and she has a huge advantage on time. She has almost 4 minutes, and the opponent has 20 seconds. On the same time, Giladze Kesaria is increasing the pressure on the b file, and that b2 pawn is actual trouble for white. Some moves happened in Kirtadze's game. Let's take a look what happened. d5, take. What's going on after rook takes f3? So we could not capture here, it's clear, because of f2 check. And on king h1 it will be f takes e1 queen and winning for black. So she has to capture rook f3, I think so. Everything is okay with the rook f3 move, and then later the bishop on d7 is hanging for me. It seems just winning. Let's see what's going to happen there. Okay, let's go back to this position. And yes, it happened like that. So d5, take, queen d5, take on d7. Okay, completely winning for Kirtadze. Here we have Giladze Kesaria, that she could play queen d4, and I think she did queen d4. Yes, Kirtadze Anastasia won her game. With the checkmate. Queen takes, so that was the position. Queen b7, take, rook e1, take on d5. b2, queen d4, take, rook d1. Some chances for draw with white. Some chances for draw. Black could play rook d5 here and another rook on b4. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense, and maybe it's the best option to play rook d5 and then on rook e4 or rook d2 to support the d4 pawn with another rook. Yes, she did rook d5. Very clever decision. Very good decision. Now another rook is coming to b4 and then they can take on a5 and keeping as much pawns on the board as possible, because if they, for example, capture on b2, it's going to be very difficult to win, as a lot of pawns are trading. For example, rook b5, take on d6, take on a5. It seems like very difficult to win. For example, king f2. Okay, let's see what happened in the game. Yes. So Geladze is doing what we are saying, actually, putting the rooks on d5 and b4. Next moves can be king f8, king e7, support that d6 pawn. Still, the position is very difficult to win, of course. Some more moves we have here after rook b4, king f2, king f8. Why king f8 if you are going to play f5? And just play f5 first. But still, yeah, that's also okay. On king e2, the black are capturing on a5, I think so, yes. King f2 was in the game, and no, not king f2, there was some other moves. After f5, it was h3, check, king f2. I'm not sure the check was necessary. And somehow blacks are 2 pawns up. Let's see how it happened. Rook b3, king f2, rook a5, take, check. Now it's clear. King is in trouble. If it goes on the first rank, there will be rook a8. So king f3, check. Black trade 1 rook. And now the position is just winning. Technically, it is just winning, just with the 2 extra pawns. So black can play here. They can play immediately a5 and then put rook a6. And actually, this is what happened in the game. a5, rook c8, king g7, king f6. Of course, we don't care about that pawn. But also it was possible to play on h6. On h6 it will be some g4s and so on. Okay. We have this position right now. White played g4, black played d4. The position is absolutely winning. We have some more moves done on the board. After d4 it was king c2, king c4, take on f5, take on f5. The position is absolutely losing, and yes, black won this game. Congratulations to the Georgian girls, both of them has 4 points out of 4. They are leading the tournament. Okay, as you see, a lot of players of the World's Blitz already ended up the game number 4. Now I'll be back to the our friendly champions match. Here we have Muzichuk Maria, and happening exactly the same thing that we were talking about, that Nino has to accept that sacrificing on c5. That's the only line that we have to pay our high attention with black. This is bishop b4, and now queen c1. This is what I was saying. So queen c1, take on c1, knight takes b4. Does not matter where the queen goes. I will just capture that bishop. Capture, and bishop g6, for example. And then rook c2. Does not matter where the queen goes, I'll play rook c2, attacking the g2 pawn. Seems like black has a very good position. As for me, it is very good. Full compensation, more than the compensation, we can say like that. Nino is having the advantage here. Now let's go to Muzichuk Anna and Arabidze Mary's game. This is a position after move number 22, where black's position is too stacked, so it means that the white has a big advantage. So they can continue, for example, they have multiple options. They can continue slowly, or they can be straight, like rook a3, a6, and queen a5. And continue playing on the dark squares. Very unpleasant position for black. Okay, Mary will be in troubles in this game. That's already the fact. That's a fact. And it will be a very long game, by the way. Maria Muzichuk against Nino Batsiashvili will be also the very long game, and I think that this game also will be long. So until we have a break on the World's Blitz Championship between the rounds, we can do also the short break, and we'll be back with the round number 5 of World's Blitz Championship. See you soon. Hello dear chess friends, we are back and round number 5 also has started in the World's Blitz Championship, and I will start with the under 18 open section. Here we have the leader with the 4 points out of 4. This is Murzin Volodar playing with the black colors against Tsaruk Maxim. That will be the main game in this section for this round, and maybe not for this round only, but the whole tournament, because the Tsaruk Maxim is also the one of the highest rated players in this tournament. We have the following situation on the board after the move number 16, and they agreed on draw. They agree on draw, so they did the quick draw on the first board. On the second board, we have Grebnev playing against Rostomian, where Grebnev is slightly better, but okay, it's difficult to say that anybody could win this game. Obviously, it has to be the draw. Open section under 16. On the first board, we have Sapenov against Piliposian Robert, with the equal position on the board, on the first board. Second board, we have Stribuk against Navumenka. Here whites are slightly better. Let's go to the next section. This is an open section under 14. On the first board, we have Vetokhin against Uskov, where the position is very close to draw. Girls section under 18, Omonova against Shohradova. They agreed on draw, they did the quick draw. Girls section under 16 on the first board, another Shohradova playing against Shvedova. And Shvedova is just piece up, so it is absolutely winning for her. As we see, Shvedova is a leader of the tournament. And girls section under 14, here we have the Georgian pair, Geladze with the white colors playing against Kirtadze. These are the leaders of the tournament. Geladze is with the white colors. Last move she played e4. Let's see how it was happening from the beginning. It was not any opening. They start playing chess from the move number 3 without any opening. e5, take on f8, bishop b5. f6, bishop c4, bishop e6 and e4. They did couple more moves here. After e4 it was knight a5, take. I don't understand why not rook takes d5 here. Also was possible. Okay, take, queen b3, and take on d5. Yes, Geladze is pawn up. Technically the position is winning, but what's gonna happen there, nobody knows for now. But this is the position. Black does not have any counterplay. The only open file is under the white's control. So technically the position is winning, but still it's not done. Let's see how it continues. I think white could play queen d6 here. Queen d6 makes sense to trade the queens. See how it was. Yes, Mgeladze played queen d6, then queen d7. And this is a position for no. She can capture another pawn on b7. It's absolutely okay to capture that pawn. But she did not do that, as I see. We have a different position on the board. She did queen f5 check, rook d7, rook d8, rook b7, rook d6, queen f7. That's even better. That's even better for white, and they won. They won. Okay, so Kirtadze lost this game, and now we have another leader of the tournament. This is Mgeladze Kesaria, and let's see how she will continue this tournament by winning the game against a very strong player. As I told you, Kirtadze is a world rapid champion in her age. She's also the Scholastic World and European champion, the current champion. So, as we see, most of the games of the World's Blitz are over, and now we can get back to our friendly champions match between Ukraine and Georgian female chess players. Here we have a game between Muzychuk Maria with white and Nino Batsiashvili, where Nino Batsiashvili firstly accepted the sacrificing of the pawn, later she sacrificed the queen, and now she has the not only compensation, she has even the advantage here. Whites are in trouble. Whites are definitely in trouble here. Yeah, they are quite stacked. The king is weak. The opponents, the black's rooks are very strong. Also, they have the passed pawn on d file. I think Nino must win this game. Also, Maria, no, it's not a time trouble. Maria has 7 minutes, but there is only 3 moves to play until the first control. So, Nino has a big advantage here. Nino has a big advantage. Now we can go to another game. This is a game between Muzychuk Anna and Arabidze Mary. Oh, Mary is a pawn down, so this is kind of, I don't know how to say it on each game. Somebody is pawn down in this pair. That's kind of tradition that somebody has to be pawned down. So in this case, Mary is pawned down, but until now, both of them, when they were pawned down, they were surviving the game, but now I think it will be very difficult here to survive for black. Almost impossible. A very big decisive advantage for Anna. So for now, it seems that Anna will win her game. When Nino also has a very good chances to win her game. Maria played her move. She played, I can see what she played. I don't have that move yet. I will check. She played king f2. She played king f2. After knight c2, I think the blacks are just gaining the decisive advantage. As the queen is trapped, knight d4 is coming. A very big advantage here. A very big advantage for Nino. After knight c2, she is gaining the material. If the queen goes on a4, there will be bishop d3. And if the queen goes on b3, there will be knight d4. And that's a very big, okay, that's already a decisive advantage. Decisive advantage. It's not kind of winning, but it's decisive advantage. On the same time here, Mary is thinking she has 6 minutes for 8 moves to do. That's another trouble for Mary. That's another trouble for her in a very bad position. Yes, there is nothing much to consider here for black. The position is too bad for them. Mozichuk, Maria, Batsiashvili, Nino. It seems like Nino is considering that knight c2 move. Actually, knight c2 is too obvious to play. No, she played knight d1. Knight d1 also makes sense, but I think knight c2 was more powerful. Mary did not play the move yet, and Nino played knight d1. Maria is thinking. Maria is thinking, and okay, there is nothing much to think. It seems like that they have to go back with the king on g1. Okay, dear chess friends, now we will do another short break, and we will be back with the last round of the World's Blitz Championship. I mean, last round for today, the round number 6. They will end up today with that, and tomorrow they will start at 2 p.m. local time to play another 5 games. See you soon. So we are back as we promised. So we continue with the friendly match because the sixth round in the World's Blitz did not start yet. It will be ready in about 5-6 minutes, and until that we go to our friendly champions match, and we start with Maria Muzichuk against Nino Basilashvili, and we have the following position on the board. So let's see what happened after knight d1 check. After knight d1 check, king g1 back, and bishop d3 was played from Nino's side. Okay, somehow I think that knight c2 was the best option here instead of knight d1 to play knight c2. King g1, bishop d3, rook e1, knight e3 was in the game, and queen d4. This is a position that they have right now. This is a position, and it seems that Nino has to play back with the bishop on g6. She's going to play the move, and she changed her mind on the last moment. Okay, I have a feeling that Nino missed. She missed her chance when she could play knight c2. We are talking about that move. So it was the best option for Nino to get the decisive. Yeah, actually it was a decisive advantage in this position to play knight c2. And after queen a4, bishop d3, that was the decisive advantage. Instead of that, she did something wrong, and now she is thinking, okay, on the same time we have already the result between Muzichuk Anna and Arabidze Mary, where Muzichuk Anna won her game, and she's leading the match against Mary Arabidze from 5 rounds. The score is 3-2. So now we are forced to go to another break and meet our guests for today. This will be Anna Muzichuk and Mary Arabidze. We will be back shortly. So we are back, and we are back with Anna Muzichuk. Hello, Anna, and congratulations for the first victory that you had today against Maria Arabidze, and you are leading 3-2, right? The score is 3-2.
Yes, we had all draws until now,
Mm-hmm.
and the first decided game.
That's the first game you won in this match. So again, congratulations. And what do you think about the game? Was it like an easy win for you? Because I have a feeling that you won the game quite easily.
It's never easy to win the game, yes.
To compare, you know.
But it looked like I had a comfortable play.
Yeah, it was very comfortable game, or very comfortable position from the opening. So let's start. Let's start and let's see what was happening there. A3. Okay, here we are not paying too much attention, right? Take, castle. Knight b6, h3. G6, bishop a6, king b1, and long castle, knight a4. Yes, that's the moment where she made a mistake, right? She shouldn't take on a4.
Yes, I think so, because...
Knight g7 immediately, right? Or anything else?
I'm not sure. Black, maybe king b8, maybe knight f6. I think king b8 is the most solid. Because after knight a4, that happened in the game, queen a4, then I kind of have easy plan.
To attack the queen side.
All right.
And if she does not take on a4, it will be much difficult, right?
Okay, then she allows knight c5, but I think this is a better...
Not so dangerous as it happened in the game.
Right, yeah.
Knight on b6 has to be a good defender in that case, right? Here, if we don't take on a4.
Yeah,
so you couldn't take on b6 because that's it. There will be no attack on the queen side anymore. Okay, so she took on a4. That was kind of error from black side. Rook c1, knight g7.
And here I was not sure if I need this king a1, bishop e2, or I can just go directly
Rook
rook
c3,
c3, bishop
yeah.
f5.
That makes sense,
knight
yeah.
e5. So
That's quite huge attack.
yeah, I wanted to avoid bishop f5, obviously, but maybe knight e5. So I don't know what was better, the way I played or this.
So here knight e5 or first take on f5 and then knight
No,
e5?
I think knight e5 because we can always take, so if we can postpone it.
So if they take,
If
then
take, then I
just
take with the rook. I'm not sure black should take immediately.
and on f6 is knight takes c6?
Yeah,
or
f6 I will take.
Just winning, yeah. That's just
But
winning.
okay, like rook c8 and
Where, here?
bishop f5, knight e5, rook c8.
Rook c1?
Okay, but now after rook c1, f6, I'm not sure I can take on c6. So I will have to take on f5. No, I mean maybe rook c1, f6, then take on bishop f5, knight f5, knight d3. But then knight d6, and this knight is coming to b5, and yeah, I wasn't sure. I mean, the knight on b5 is not stable, yeah, because I can move the queen and then play a4, but on the other hand, where to move the queen, and it was like a difficult decision.
So you decided to play king a1.
Yeah, I decided to keep this bishop because sometimes I needed like for attack, for the sacrifices, but I don't know.
Bishop f5, bishop e2, knight e8, and maybe knight d6, yes, kind of.
Yes, I was expecting knight d6. Knight d6 followed, but okay, knight d6, what, rook a3, knight c8, rook c1, let's say. And still it's quite unpleasant for black because they don't have counterplay. So if they play something like f6 to stop knight e5, then knight d2, knight b3.
Yes, actually we are talking about how to have the less troubles. I mean, to solve them is just impossible, right? So they are in a very passive position. But after knight c7, it seems to me that it's like too passive. Like too passive. Yeah, but here I was thinking, I just remember, I was thinking about bishop e4.
Yeah, bishop e4, rook c3.
And maybe trade that bishop.
Yes, but will you be on time to
protect the
stop
king?
the attack, yeah, to bring your knight? Because now,
So
okay,
for
bishop f3,
example,
g takes
take.
f3.
Take and
No,
knight
I will take with the pawn.
G, yes,
Yes.
sorry. 98.
Rook a3.
Okay, 3 and on a6 you are just taking it, right? Or not? Who knows?
I think that here it should work. Bishop a6. B takes a6. Okay, queen a6. Okay.
Rook d7 seems the only more, no.
Okay, rook queen a8, rook c1, I don't believe.
So rook d7. Maybe rook c1 immediately? No, it does not make sense. More than queen a8, right? This and this.
Okay, rook c1.
Yeah, how to protect the threats. Rook a7 is also coming. Yes, it seems like we are not on time in case of knight e8. But what else to do then?
No, maybe she did it right that she decided to bring the knight.
Okay, anyway, she played knight e8 straight away. So, rook c3, knight c7, and knight e5. Here it seems like you have a decisive advantage. E3.
Yeah, actually instead of rook b8, I thought she would play f6.
6. What's going on next?
Yeah, I can't take rook b7 because then king b7, knight c6, bishop c6, queen c6, king b8, and after rook c3 she has knight a8, unfortunately. So now black is winning, but otherwise I think white is winning. So maybe, I don't know, maybe I have to go back to d3.
What about queen a5? Is it a move like that?
Yes, queen a5 is the move, but then I don't control the c6 square, so something like bishop e8 or...
Bishop e8.
Maybe now I can play rook a3, a6, and knight c6. I don't know, because rook b8 looked like, well, I still have a move to attack, because f6 it's kind of okay. It's either show something, yeah.
But it seems like sometimes if the position does not matter what you play, there will be the answer always. Right? So as you have a big advantage, there has to be something. But rook b8 is again too passive, right? Somehow, I mean, the whole game blacks did not create even one trouble.
Yeah, it's
Playing
like,
passive
well,
is not the option in that case, as I remember from the active chess.
rook b8, and then I calculated different things, because there was knight c6, there was rook c6.
Here in this moment, you
Yeah,
mean?
there was rook a3, queen a5, rook b6, too many moves, but I saw this idea with sacrifice when I played rook c5.
Yeah, and that's it. You won the game without giving any chances to the opponent. Well done. Here it's game over. I think after that it's not like any sense to continue, right? It's just a decisive advantage.
Yeah. It was good that nothing worked, like all these ideas with the back rank and...
Yep. You were controlling everything. Okay, Anna. Well done. Congratulations one more time. Have a nice evening and see you tomorrow.
See you. Thanks.
Okay. So we will be back soon. Hello dear chess friends, we are back again. So we have the final round for today in the World's Blitz Championship, round number 6, and also we have one more game in the friendly champions match. This is Maria Muzichuk and Nino Batsiashvili playing their game. Anna Muzichuk already won his game against Mary Arabidze, and she's leading with the score 3-2. Now let's take a quick look at Muzichuk Maria and Nino Batsiashvili's game. So that was the decisive moment when Nino could play knight c2 and gain some material and also gain the decisive advantage. For example, if the white will play queen a4, then bishop d3 and rook is trapped. And if the queen goes on b3, then it's just knight d4. And this is a big decisive advantage for black. Instead of that, Nino played knight d1. Then the moves like this. And now they have this position where the position is absolutely equal. Black does not have any material advantage, the pawns are equal, also the black king is not so safe that the white has a counterplay everywhere. It seems like the game goes to the result of a draw. Okay, now I will use the time and go to the Blitz World Championship, round number 6. I will start with the open section. Here we have Grabnev on the first board, won his game against Tsaruk Maxim and leading the tournament. On the second board, Murzin won against Tovmasyan and he's sharing the first place. Open section under 16. Here we have Piliposyan won against Navumenka Mikhail. So Piliposyan is leading the tournament. On the second board, Safarov Daniel is still playing against Sapenov Danil. It's a very interesting pair with two similar names and the last names, first names and the last names. So one of them is Safarov Daniel and another is Sapenov Daniel. So they are playing the game. And it seems like black has a good chances to survive in this game, as d4 pawn is hanging always, so it could be a draw. It could be draw. Open section under 14. On the first board, Uskov won against Tregubenko and leading the tournament. And Agasarov against Vetokhin Sava won the game on the second board. Open section under 12. Here, Zhongbai lost against Korelsky Egor. And on the second board, Dao lost against Moskvinov Prohor, with the black won this game. Open section under 10. Go Ethan lost against Balanandan Ayappan. This is round number 6. And now let's go to the girls section under 18. Here Nguyen lost against Omonova Umida, and Omonova Umida is leading the tournament. On the second board, Zelientsova drew against Shohradova Lala. Girls section under 16. On the first board, Volchkova won against Norman Ksenia. And here the situation of the tournament became complicated, and Shvedova beat Cossack Carolina. Girls section under 14. First board, Mgeladze Kesaria with the black colors won against Hafizova Diana, and Mgeladze Kesaria is leading the tournament with the 6 points out of 6. Let's take a look how it was happening the game. So, the King's Indian. Bishop e3 and black just capture on b2. It's just an excellent gift, just a blunder. And the position is automatically winning, technically winning for black. Yes, she easily won this game. And unfortunately, Kirtadze lost her game, so she lost 2 games in a row. Okay, so that's sometimes happening when you are doing your best, everything is okay, you are losing the game, and then you are losing another game also. Okay, I hope that Kirtadze will recover today, and tomorrow she will start with a new energy, new motivation. She will start the new day with that. Girls section under 12. Here we have on the first board, Akbari Rosha lost against Altinbek Ayaru, and Ayaru is leading the tournament. On the second board, Tong lost against Aydogan Arya. And the girls section under 10. On the first board, Sevastianchuk won against Zhumambayeva with the white, and on the second board, Isakhanyan won against Zavivaeva. So this is a results of the top boards on for all sections. Okay, so today's day is over. I mean the playing day of the World's Blitz Championship. Today they played 6 rounds, and tomorrow they have another 5 rounds to play. The games will start, I mean the round number 7 will start at 2 p.m. local time, and also of course we will be there, but until that we will continue with the game of Muzichuk Maria and Nino Batsiashvili, where the position is absolutely equal, and okay, could be that they will play for a long time, because we remember yesterday Nino played a very long game against Maria. In the end it was absolutely equal, but she was doing her best, and I think here also she will continue with the same manner, as the only side who is trying to win the game and risking nothing, this is black, and of course she will try to use all possible options to make some complications on the board. But obviously the position is equal and very close to a draw. So we will do another break, because in this position there will be no news for a long time, and maybe soon we will be back even with our guests, Nino and Maria. So we will be back shortly. back again with our special guests here. We have Maria and Nino today. Hello.
Hello.
Tired?
As always, after a long game.
And mostly you have a long games. I mean, yesterday was very long and today also. So let's go straight away on the game. We had, as I remember, we had kind of opening in your game 2 days ago.
Yes, exactly.
And here I played a6 before knight g6, and now I changed my mind and played knight g6 first.
Okay.
But it's the same, just transposition to the main line.
And h6, the idea to push f6, because if you push immediately, it's a little bit bad for.
Yes,
Yeah, white is.
h6 is an interesting
Yeah.
move, but my coach told me that it should be fine for white, and I have no reasons not to believe him, so it should be fine. But maybe later on I did something wrong with h6, bishop d3.
Yeah,
Okay,
maybe
let's
you
take a
lost a lot of
Bishop
tempos, yeah.
d7, a3, and let's say knight e2, yes.
Yeah, this is also.
Maybe here take on f6, or no?
But black can take also with the rook.
Yeah, rook takes f6, bishop d6, and okay, normal
So you think it's
position.
not good to allow f5?
No, I mean it's okay.
No, it's okay for you.
But
I
here
think
did
this
something
bishop
wrong.
d2, bishop c3 was not very good idea.
Well, let's say the next
Queen
move for black
b3
will be
maybe
rook
here.
c8.
Because computer always play b4, for example, here, and rook c8, queen b2, he's putting and protecting d4 square, and after pushing this pawns, I don't know.
Okay, bishop d2, rook c8, bishop c3.
Okay,
Knight
I
e-
have two ideas to put to knight h4 or knight h8, and I decided to
You
go
were
big.
quite tricky here, yeah? From nothing you got a good position suddenly.
Yes.
It looks like fine, but I did something wrong before. Perhaps bishop d2 is, sad.
Bishop d2, bishop c3 is not the best, right?
Yes, looks like. So g5 and f3, okay, knight g6. Yes, I'm not here later on.
Queen b6, because
Yes, and d4 I was calculating, but looks like it doesn't work.
Because of rook f2. right?
Yes, like.
Rook f2, rook cf8.
And knight e5, d queen e3 in the end.
also, yeah.
Yeah. So rook c1, knight h4.
And I regrouped because knight bishop f7 also. I don't want to exchange my bishop on g6. If I go bishop g6, she can play
Then
some
later
move,
you want
and
to play
yes,
f4.
after f4 she can take and knight h5.
I don't like it, knight b3, because I have to play knight b3 with the pawn on b4. And
But you are missing that pawn, right?
yes, I am missing this tempo.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the pawn was hanging on b4 and I did not see anything better, but because to put the knight on b1 doesn't seem better.
Yeah. Okay. F4, knight f1, bishop h5.
Maybe bishop h5, I don't know.
But it
Yeah,
looks
but why
fine.
not?
It looks fine.
That sacrificing is absolutely okay.
Yes,
for
because
black.
Queen c7 is unpleasant for white.
Yes. Yes, but this is very
Yeah,
interesting.
queen c7.
This is very interesting.
First I want to go queen b6, but you can put bishop c5 first, yes?
Ah, yes, yeah.
So
Because I cannot take on b2. This was my...
okay.
Here I also calculated, instead of knight takes d3, bishop takes f3.
What to calculate?
Bishop takes f3 also idea for
Here
black,
bishop takes
yes.
f3.
Interesting, because she put queen on b2.
And then?
But maybe queen b4, yes, and here is nothing. And king f2 you can put.
Queen b4
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, queen b4, and she can put king f2 or something
F3,
like
king
this.
f2. I'm in time.
Yes,
Mhm.
it's okay. So I need to take, and rook f7.
Why not bishop g6, rook c2?
Because she need to go queen somewhere. If bishop g6, queen b3, she will go. And rook c2, and here what she has.
G3 is not the option, right?
She can take, I think, on
Knight F3 or what?
no, on B7.
So bishop G6, Queen B3, C2, Queen takes B7. This.
Looks very dangerous for white.
Yeah, but I still need to calculate, and I put this rook F7 very
Yes, like
solid move,
for
and
sure. Yeah. Double up the rooks there.
yes, so
Why not?
it's almost same position. She also can put queen D.
Okay, 2, Knight F5.
Maybe
C6.
this move I don't like. I don't know. Maybe just queen F7. I don't know.
King F7?
Yeah, king F7. But here, your idea is knight to play knight B3, yes?
Yeah, during the game I was just trying to find the only moves. I have no other choice. Just not
Yes.
lose immediately.
Yeah. So C6, Queen B4.
Okay.
F2.
Knight
And was
B3 does not work because of bishop.
was that here Knight C2?
Yes, there was this
What's
move,
going
but
on in Knight
let's
C2?
say Queen A4 I play,
Queen A4, Bishop D3.
and I sacrifice Knight B3.
Oh no, queen A4 I can put B5 first, no? And knight D4 somehow.
That's also the option, but isn't it better what happened in the game?
Yeah, but I miscalculated this
Knight
bishop
C2.
D3.
Knight
I
C2
was
has
thinking
to be
this is
done.
just winning because
After Knight C2, I think whites are in the huge rout.
I wanted to play Queen A4,
Queen A4.
B5, Queen A5.
maybe bishop D3.
Bishop
Okay,
D3,
Bishop
Knight
D3, what's
B3,
going on?
Knight B3, and I was not sure about this knight on C2, because if you put it on E3, then I play Knight D4.
So I capture that for sure.
Yes, you have to take. So at least there's some chances. H4 or G3, I have to do something here. Maybe G3.
Yes, G3 is okay.
Queen A5.
Maybe put king G6, king F5.
I will
Now
play
I
Queen
can do
B6.
Knight E3 also, right? Or not? Knight D4 anyway. But there will not be anything.
It should be good for black
Yes,
in general,
but
but
it's-
not that easy to win.
Also, let's consider B5 here.
B5, Queen A5.
And then Knight D4. But
Yes, and maybe
Rook E1?
Rook E1 or just to sacrifice. Have two options.
If to just sacrifice, will not it be just technically losing with the bishop instead
Let's say
of
Queen
dead
B-
knight?
Queen B4 here.
B4, just take.
Yeah, you have to take. Then King E2.
No. Oh yeah.
No, it's okay. Like Knight B3, I want to play, and it's pretty much similar line. Like Queen D6. Okay, here I got
Oh,
some.
sorry. No, but I don't have to play.
And it's pretty much similar lines with H4, G3 to open up the black skin and hoping for the.
Yeah, I'm hoping to have
Repetition.
somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe bishop D3 is better here.
Maybe not knight C2. What I play knight D1, it was okay, but after king
No,
G1,
it's-
maybe.
Doesn't it have to be the
Maybe
technically
not
winning this position?
Yes, but always not finish.
Okay, so you play knight D1. Here something
Yes,
goes
king
wrong.
G1 only move because you cannot push
Mhm.
king E1. It was something I don't remember now. And here, no, bishop D3, maybe not good. First
Maybe
I was
93 back?
calculating A5.
93
Yes,
back.
Knight.
Yeah, I should play 93 because it's 39 move. It was my
Mm.
mistake. I need to go back and after think which line
Mhm.
to go. Because here I was calculating A5 also. Very interesting move. Queen A5 and take knight. Takes B2.
So rook c1. Let's say knight b3 here.
Knight b3, yeah, you need to go. And here I wanted to go something like knight d3 or something like this. And maybe g3 here, yes? Yeah, well, it's always continuing.
Maybe h4, I don't know.
Yeah, not so clear at all.
Yes, now it's... So what's better to go back and find after something? Because if I go here rook c1, what you can play?
Knight b3, I wanted to play.
Yes, and if I go rook b1, you can play rook e1, yes?
Yes.
Yes, now you can play this. Okay, it's not working. So I decided to go with this bishop d3. I don't like it, but my problem is I have no king on g7. If I had king on g7, everything is working in every line. I just forgot to put my king in better position. Because here, knight e3, queen d4, and knight c2 also hanging, yes? And if queen g7, I can just play knight c2, knight e1, and...
If the king is on
yeah,
g7.
on g7, yes, I just forgot to. Maybe not bishop b5, but okay, I did not find. Because if I play
But actually,
rook
if you
c1,
want that position, then we are getting it with knight c2 there.
yes, but here I also have rook c1 move. Here rook c1 is strong, but queen d3, and same when I take on e1,
King f2.
king f2, and
Queen
my
g6.
king, yes, in same moment. Just insane.
Okay. After that, I think just equal, no?
Yeah,
Because
I
of
want
the
to make
weakness of the
d4
king.
here. D4 also interesting move to go immediately. Because if you take, I have rook d7 move.
No.
Queen e4 and...
No, it's okay, queen
It's
e4,
okay?
yes.
Yeah, queen e4 you need to play,
Rook
king
c1
g7. Or king g7 immediately.
and h4. And that was my idea, to play h4.
Yes, h4 here or...
A very unsafe king here with black.
Yeah, and not easy. Or give check first and after play. But if I give check on c1 first and after play
Yeah,
king
that was
g7,
better, I think.
oh, yes, king f2,
So I
king
do not
g7.
have king h2 option. But it's the same, h4.
You don't taking on d4?
I'm very brave. But I cannot
H4.
take on d4, I think it's losing. Rook d7. So I just sacrifice the knight on d2, but hope for hg and
All for the
repetition.
bright future.
Yeah, something like you said.
So what's going on? This?
Well,
I
on
don't
b7 something is...
Not this? What else?
Rook d1 also.
Another one,
always.
rook c2.
This?
Rook d1, yes.
Well, it's pretty much the same, but let's say hg I take.
hg.
Couldn't you somehow survive with that knight?
How?
No, but therefore I thought rook c2.
On
Like,
this?
instead of rook d1, rook 1, c2.
Yes, because here I have knight b3, no?
Necessary to calculate.
Yes, maybe you have.
So rook 1 c2.
Yes, so king e1, then rook b2, yes. So I take hg here.
King e1 not an option because of rook takes b2. Or maybe it's an option.
No, I do not like it.
What?
Rook b2.
Queen takes d4.
Rook c1, rook c2. Rook c1,
And I
rook
have-
1, c2.
And you have no
Correct.
check, yes. You need to take this.
Therefore I take hg, but it seemed to me that I should survive king g3,
Yes, but how? If I take hg?
queen g4.
And my rook is on d2 is hanging, this is your idea, yes?
Yes.
And if I put my rook in a good position, which is...
There will be always...
But now I have this rook on c7. Maybe I can protect here. But you have pawns also. Yes. It's not easy already.
Yeah. Difficult to say anything in advance here. But what happened in the game here is like
maybe
the best option for white.
When I played this rook f7, I lost one tempo, which I need to kill me this one.
Ah, there.
Yeah, there I lost my
Instead of rook
important,
f7, bishop g6 straight.
yeah, bishop g6 and just...
Honestly, I think that knight c2 has to be winning here.
Yes, knight c2. I'm just
That's the
thinking
best
that
option.
queen a4, bishop d3, and bishop b. Bishop b5. But what? Ah, maybe bishop b5. Yes. So let's say if I play knight b3, then there is bishop b5.
No, b6 also. b6 I can put, and after bishop goes to b5, and you cannot go by queen.
Bishop b5, I mean?
No, no.
Ah, queen d2, there
I
is.
thought here.
b6.
b6, yes, I can put. And what is your move? Ah, knight d4 is your move, yes. But now I can exchange everything and it will be on queen, not knight.
But how to play on bishop b5? I do not see. Let's say b6.
And go
Queen
back.
d2.
We're on d2, and then you take on e2.
And when I take,
Okay, if it was what was
knight is 3 or what?
knight h3, yes, or knight e3, or
Oh,
well,
Knight
it's,
c4 also you can, and rook c2, yes.
it's much better to play it
Yeah, rook
with
c2
the
and
queen
you
on
can
d2.
and what's going on here on b6?
Yeah, bishop b5 also winning immediately because you can escape by queen.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
knight
my,
c2.
my mistake was just not go back and not play same position because of the 14.
So you want to play knight c2 after going back, not
Yeah,
immediately.
not immediately. First check here because king you one is not
Here,
the option.
there, and then knight
And
c2.
after play this.
Yeah, knight c2 seems like
King you one.
decisive advantage there for black. But okay, anyway, Maria fight till the end and she survived. That's cool.
Yes, here I can find anything. And b5 pawn is very strong for her. Because if she puts e6,
Yeah, you could not play bishop e8. That makes no sense.
yeah, because she takes and king c7. I was calculate this one, but
Now I have too many pawns.
e6 immediately you can push.
Yeah, I was considering this
And
Yeah.
after queen
I can
e7.
only lose this position, not win. How can I win?
Yeah, sure. Okay, thank you very much. Have a nice evening and see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.
ბათუმი კიდევ ერთი საჭადრაკო ზეიმის მასპინძელია. 5-12 ივნისი. მსოფლიო ახალგაზრდული ჩემპიონატი სწრაფ და ელვისებურ ჭადრაკში. პლანეტის 457 ნიჭიერი მოჭადრაკე ფიდეს უმნიშვნელოვანეს ღონისძიებაში.
მოხარული ვარ, რომ ბათუმი როგორც საერთაშორისო ღონისძიებების მასპინძელი ქალაქი წელსაც უმასპინძლებს ჭადრაკის მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატს და წარმატებები მინდა უსურვო 38 ქვეყნის მონაწილეებს ამ ჩემპიონატში.
გაიმარჯვებს ის, ვინც მოულოდნელ გამოწვევებსაც კი სწრაფად და სწორად უპასუხებს.